Hey, everybody. Oh, here we go. Sorry, testing my stuff. Yay, okay. I think that's sufficiently loud for everything. No lengthy intro this time. Let's fucking just go. I'm so done with this case, and Kirkus Alba needs to die. I desperately need him to go the fuck away. Should have opened this right before the stream, but oh well. I'm not a professional. We've been here nearly 24 hours. It's ridiculous. We've at least been here like 12. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
As if there is anything else for me to testify about.
What was it? Objection. There we go. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. I'm actually going to move this mic a tiny bit closer, because Edgeworth is a little quieter. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis.
Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show.
Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. He has very pretty eyes, I will give Kirkus that.
I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them.
Cool, tell me more. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you?
Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? Shut the fuck up, Larry. You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who is cool. Edgeworth, you got some shit to work through.
Yeah, the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh?
Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who's this super cute girl? Dude, that is a minor. Back the fuck off. She's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation.
Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never.
Yes, okay, I'm Larry Blunt! Silence it. Oh, what is... There we go, there is the accent. Silence in the peanut gallery. There is no time for such trivialities at a time like this.
Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that?
I know. This is the end. For that man there.
Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear.
I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh shit. Thank you.
I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, I took a chip.
Have no fear.
I will finish the job. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. How many times have we said that, Edgeworth? I don't care about that, because it is impossible to prove or disprove he was there. In that sense. Let's press this one.
Hold it.
I agree, today will be a day to remember. Especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed! What?
Hey, that's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate.
Actually, that line was just something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally you remember this line, don't you?
Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all.
Then allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more.
Hey, then Then that makes you the Steel Samurai, huh?
Well, if you had to complete the analogy, I suppose, then yes. And I do believe it's about time to bring the curtains down on this with a bang. Oh, it wasn't that one I pressed? I guess I pressed the one before. Huh. How obnoxious.
I wonder if Mr. Alba was really there watching the show.
I don't think so, because the only time he had to commit the murder was during the show. And the only time he could have placed the body into the pushcart was during the scene where the Iron Infant was not on stage.
Then that means by the end of the stage show... Are you saying that the body was already in the pushcart by then?
No way! You mean I was pushing a dead body around? And you used me in such a foul manner as unforgivable evil magistrate. Well put, Steel Samurai. And now I will show to all those present just who is the evil magistrate and that the Steel Samurai must defeat. Okay, fuck it.
Hold it.
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice! Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him... Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And did you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the samurai spear. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me. There we go, because guess what was broken, bitches? One of the scenes was of his never-before-seen early summer rain jab move. No, it wasn't, you fucking liar.
Objection.
And the special move today was the early samurai rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection.
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trick me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The samurai spear? What about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me. Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Dumbass. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Kay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight?
It was the Steel Samurai sushi slash. Blip-a-ba!
Oh, bruh. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear. A last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Kirkus Alba! You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Oh, hi, fanboy. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show. Or most of it, in any case. Senpai's fine here. It's just HR with the Edgelord streams. That's just kind of the joke.
What do you mean by most of it? Ah, you see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal! Just because he got the name of the move wrong. You can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. It was really flimsy, Edgeworth. It really was. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I wanted to watch the entire show. Honest. As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever! What is happening? Hello? Who said that?
Who was that just now? That was weird.
Oh, hi, Larry. It would be I, young lady! Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please hold on a sec, I beg! You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan. Oh, like the IHR bit, but anyway, what types of games do you play on your streams aside from Phoenix Wright? I'm planning on playing more like otames or dating sims. Visual novels are a huge fave of mine, and not a lot of people stream them because I get why not. It's just reading text a lot. I might look into like it's so hard to, because it's like I like RPGs, but those are so goddamn long. Like I'm playing through Dragon Age Veilguard right now, and it's really, really damn good. I'm very happy because I was so worried it was gonna be shit. Let's see. What else can I stream? I haven't sat down and like made a list of things I've got to stream. I have a very small stack sitting out for me to stream stuff, but these take a while. Digimon Survive. Oh, I think that's been on my list. Maybe I'll give that one a go. Yeah, I might stream that. I'll add it to my list. If you could do me a favor, maybe if I don't add it to our stream list by tonight, I hope you'd add it for me. The stream recommendations. Yeah, Digimon Survive. Luke's played through it once on his own, and it's been sitting in my stack for a while, like of games to play on my own. I need to go through that stack and just see like, oh, well, it'd be worth streaming. Because I've thought about streaming also Horizon Zero Dawn, just because like I can't get myself to play it casually, so maybe if I stream it, I'll finally get to experience it. But I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. I made up a big word. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac, pal? I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. I mean, honestly, that is a very good way to shorten, but still. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai! No, you're not. Go away. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. God damn it, Edgeworth. They really turned his fanboying up to 11 in this game. It's crazy. Whoa.
What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well as he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart.
Huh. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker.
The machine taming? Oh, yeah. That's a thing in Horizon Zero Dawn, isn't it? I watched Luke play, like, a few moments of it. But I don't remember much, which is good, because that means I could go in blind. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise for the Steel Samurai. But what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Did I say something stupid again? Always and forever, Larry. Always and forever. Did you say that the early summer rain job was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show.
Right before?
Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. Oh, hello, little guy. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jam. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already bet the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. No. Give Sal no sympathy. Sal must die. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake.
It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art.
Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. So it's a very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show. Dude, fuck off. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you! I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? Please bully him, please. There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Kirkus Alba. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Kirkus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You thought it up! You knew the name because you saw it! You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard! The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, I can read. So you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked, which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard.
So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right?
But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There is another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Cochin's murder, where, hello.
Take that!
The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. Ooh. Right? No, it's like a, wooden tangu. But yeah. Oh, man. There is actually a Phoenix Wright case that has to do with Tengu, actually. It's in the last one chronologically, and the most recent. It's Spirit of Justice, I think, is the name of the one. Or it might be the one after Spirit of Justice. I can never get those two titles correct. And I'll get to them eventually, because I'm following that Phoenix Wright timeline, damn it. I'm not anymore right now, but still. And it was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant, in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage.
So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show.
Precisely.
Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room, then, would be as simple as pie.
The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then. I think there was also a 2 there, so it's like they came up with the idea then too, yes. There's both a Tengu Digimon and a Tengu-inspired Monster Hunter monster. That's a funny monkey. That could... Well, I mean, Tengu can fly, so I guess it makes sense, but also why a flying monkey? Is it a Wizard of Oz reference then, maybe? I need to look at the Tengu Digimon at some point. I'm so picky with my Digimon, because, like, I grew up as a Pokemon kid, except I watched Digimon a little bit. Like, I started with Frontier, which, back as a kid, that show was awesome. When I rewatched it as an adult, I wanted to die. But Tamers is probably my favorite. But Lotmon, that's my Digimon right there. Oh, I fucking love. I have a plushie upstairs. I'm so happy with it. Correct. Thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Kirkus Alba. During the show, you went down to the dressing room. And I want, and whoa, what, my God, hold up, my brain. And I want to know why. I can read, I promise. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. Oh, rude. I hate fruit throwers, because we all know in Digimon, it's one step away from poop throwing. Because of the one poop Digimon. I don't remember its name. But fuck that thing. I knew it! I'm placing your order of arrest right now, pal! You got that? Arrest! Oh my God, Alba, just give up. Not so fast. What does it know? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? No. Jail. Now. Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. You live here, basically! What do you mean, lost? I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk! Still trying to get out of this? Do you really think that you can get away at this point?
Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you could do to stop him?
I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. Circumstantial evidence can work in certain situations. I hate this case. Oh, the monster for... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it makes sense if the monkey Tengu would do that, though. That makes sense. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, and if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal.
Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation.
We don't need to do any of that.
What? Wolfie? How could you?
Why did you call him that? I don't think you've ever called him that before.
I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else.
Thanks for praising your men, but what the fuck? And they found nothing?
There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. And that's that they found nothing. That's it.
I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us.
They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find.
And if there is no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either.
Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights.
Oh yeah, because we only took away one form of his extraterritorial rights.
And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Which is horseshit. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you will excuse me. Because of you people, I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. No. No red-eye flights for you. Fuck off. Oh, excuse me.
Who is it this time?
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers! Kill me. First Larry, and now you!
What is with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this all, but you can keep talking about things I don't get at all.
Why are you here? A Kappa platypus? Oh my gosh. Huh. I'm just trying to picture these things. And the Kappa platypus might be my fucking favorite thing that my brain is coming up with.
You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in.
Why did you have to speak up right at this instant?
Why? But you don't know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up, because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing.
The most wonderful thing? From you?
It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone you know. Oh, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this?
It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yes, oh, Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel as right as rain.
Fuck off, old bag. Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full one day. It's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, it is the desire of every moment to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry, and that's what I want to experience. A girl they used to say that make most of you threw it in front of me, and oh, stop!
Old bag's hard to read. Ah!
Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her? Kill her!
There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. Oh god, she's got a sword! Who gave her a sword?
But I'm so sick and tired of it all. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it tasted just like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad.
Wait, a special box with the Hinomaru flag on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. You don't know that, Edgy. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. I'm just going to click through these because it's all dialogue I've read in the past. Shut the fuck up. I am mad about the the remakes of these games not allowing us to speed up the text crawls, and there's no option to fix it, and it's so shit. Oh my gosh. It's time to piece the final pieces of the— what? Really, game? Those are the words we used? Okay. Of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. I assume that's what they want me to connect. Tronodon, the monkey is named Bishu 10.
That the spider one makes sense. Yeah, no, I think Luke is looking into it. He doesn't like playing games blind on stream. So he usually tries to play through them once first. Oh, okay. Not that one. Fine. We'll do that one and this one then. Yokai are fun. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with the Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in with when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, and it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room, as long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Ooh. I might even just play it for the Sunbreak DLC. Because I love me some... Like, there's not a lot we have in Europe, strangely enough. But, like, man, if there's, like, Black Dog and Green Knights and shit, then hell yeah. Wendy Oldbag. I thank you.
Edgy poo.
What you have given me is truly something very special.
Edgy poo.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room.
How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence.
Not arrogance, self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good.
Ha! You're bluffing!
Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell me, what about that box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, Edgeworth's into men. The trace evidence that will bring him down. Why, it's here, of course.
There we go.
Oh, click. Thought I wanted to present it. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru flag on it. This should never have existed. So I want you to all take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. I don't know how it so perfectly did this, but it did. Wow. Convenience. No one's a clown lady.
Blood, you say?
Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab, pronto.
But why was there blood on that box to begin with?
If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. We're about to arrest an entire embassy. One for murder and everyone else for, like, What is the actual term? I can't think of, but like helping the murderer. Like, holy shit.
It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that! I didn't steal. I received it from myself.
That's great. I'm going to use that for forever. Yeah, association I don't think is the term I was looking for, because it's like it might be aiding and abetting, I think is what I'm thinking of, but I don't know. Kirkus Alba, I say this one very fatal oversight on your part. Sorry to rain on your little love fest. Gross. However, how can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what?
So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
He never is, Kay. It never stops. The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something.
Huh?
Excuse me, sirs. I have stuff. I'm tired. Can I go to bed? Report! What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it! With this, Kirkus Alba! Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. I hope it's his blood. I can't remember. Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? That's... I will stab him, and it will all be over. And none of you will report me, because we all want him dead. It's 3 a.m. No one can stop what happens at 3 a.m. He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer.
Then, this evidence, it's meaningless?
That can't be! We're so close, sir!
I want to snap that smug look off his face! Come on, there's gotta be something we can do!
We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. I can't think of a single thing! Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. The fuck? Hello? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either.
It wasn't me either.
It was me. Oh, it was me. Hi. I'm tired and you need to listen to me so I can go to fuck to sleep. Why did you, because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more. What? Hurry up and spit it out! Yes, sir! That blood I mentioned, it's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. What?
No!
What? The fuck? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir! Let me sleep! All I know is it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir!
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore!
Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proved something to be true, all right. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever.
Need I remind you that the blood got it onto that box long before it entered my embassy? You never said that! Fuck you!
What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pal! There's no way it's not related to the murder! So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? They would have thrown that shit out. No fucking company, factory, whatever would allow that shit to fly. And if they did, they would be sued to Kingdom Come. Jesus. I guess that's possible. Damn it! Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Kirkus Alba, you bastard! Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I did already in the description. Fuck you! I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Kill him. Everyone just take out your guns. Shoot. No one will stop us. Alba, doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Don't howl in response, dude. God, you're one of those, like, TikTok werewolf POV kids. Use a shovel, it hurts me. Fair. Gumshoe, they're doing construction in Babal. Go grab a shovel. And then we'll bury him in Alabast. Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Do I have... Hold on. I have to remember. Because it's like, I know it's probably Alba's blood. I just gotta remember... Yeah! Okay, cool. We have a thing. Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this... What would that man do? What would he... Whoa, what would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? You need a comma there. I feel like it. Turn it around. Phoenix, we can't say your name in this game for some reason, but you have inspired me, my love. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way... The blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, and the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there is only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from my center stage. And I will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Guys, he's basically a confession's evidence. Arrest his ass! Freedom, like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me. Not now, not ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Kirkus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who was trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. But mere words!
What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth?
Just what do you think it means, Kay? We had already caught him in our trap a while back, with an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Eartha, Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it is not from the victim.
I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to. Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. Hello.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Kirkus Alba. What?
Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim!
The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there is only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. Oh my gosh. Oh, some of these voices are like so nasally. We looked at it earlier. Hello.
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when Damask II attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room.
Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors? You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You want to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one-of-a-kind criminal. I am the master of fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. Right, it's probably this shit. I want to say, probably. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from.
This theater was packed with security guards.
It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Hey, he smuggled, it's fine. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabaster knife in a bouquet. There must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what the other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now. Taking a little quick drink. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater. That's... I guess, like, that... I don't think that's it. Shit, hold on. I have to think. That's the only thing I can think of. But it's not in key form, it's in knife form. And it's not a bloody. Not a bloody at all. You know what? Fuck it. I'll present it anyway. Oh, how though? It doesn't want the... I mean, I'm hoping that that was just in his pocket, so let me just try that. Nope. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna just quickly look it up, because no, I am not sitting with this game any longer than I have to. You cannot fucking make me. I googled way too much shit. Okay, I had the right idea. It's not the how, it is just the what. Which is so dumb. But it's fine. Oh. There you go. Fuck off. Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Otagarasu's key.
But what key? That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago.
And it is very unique, in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Coachen's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Coachin, in order to make it look like Mr. Coachin died as the leader of the smuggling ring. You had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkus Alba?
Yes, do it.
Oh man, Edgeworth fan characters, that would make Luke so happy. And that is what some may call the coup de grace.
Impossible!
You can't take me down! Swine, all of you! Especially Manny Coachin! It's all because of that man's betrayal! He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador, which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt of all my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Atagarasu's card, and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Atagarasu, but I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close, and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors! God, if we have to reference Scooby-Doo. Troublesome little bee? Oh, yay. Aw, that's so nice. I'm glad you enjoy the Edgelord streams. I know some people can find the character a little grating and the streaming a little weird, and so I'm glad that you enjoy them. I'll make Luke's day. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabast's, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. It's war! Oh, there he goes. He's ascending. Oh. Gross. He reminds me of that villain from the Tales of Earthsea movie. Oh my god, I hope we slapped. Jesus. Hell yeah. I love that. Phew, this is it. The big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. Oh, cool. He decided to take. Oh, then again, I did see the date before this, so. I wonder which court he went to first. Ah, us first. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. I didn't know she had the power to be. I guess she was working with Interpol, so I guess she can try in other courts besides Japanifornia's. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. Oh, I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse.
And boy, you looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. Pay this man more, Edgeworth, what the fuck? You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant, and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Buck Bumble. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Camille was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Oh, go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. You're trying. Don't try, Gumshoe. You'll hurt your head. What is it, Detective? Nothing. It's just... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano had been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mackrell. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Dade Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I've received some gifts from Ambassador Paleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Oh, thank God you fed him for, like, a month. Maybe longer if Gumshoe knows how to do things sparingly. What? Seriously, sir? Wait. Actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. But for the pity, I think this is who this is. Oh, just kidding.
Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay.
Wait, that's not what I said! So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir! Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? Oh my God, Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Baby. Honey. Work on your detective skills. How come she's still not here?
Hey! You gotta be more alert than that! I can't believe you didn't notice me. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice a bit. I wasn't at all, but it's fine.
I totally didn't notice you, or realize that voice was you! Bullshit. Lang Ji says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, pleasant surprise to see you here. I still hate your sunglasses, like what the fuck? It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zhang Fa is finally at peace again. Did you just light all your money on fire? I hope to God not. I know you'd be able to tell with the green fire, but no. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say, thanks.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth.
I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court.
Bullshit. It does! It does look like a cat slashed their eyes out.
I've always done things in my own way, and that's not about to change, you got that?
I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job.
Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. You're not even gonna help me? Fuck you. But as for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what.
All right. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later.
I'll be waiting for your performance from the I'll be watching it. From the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir.
It's canonical that Gumshoe throws confetti at all the Ace Attorney trials when there's victory. It's great.
I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Hope you got enough, because I'm gonna call up my men up as well.
A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Don't go crazy, please. The poor custodians.
The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins.
Luckily, we don't have to do it.
The legend of the great thief Yotagarasu. It's the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that it was all we prosecutors are, and that is because...
Holy shit, that was going fast.
Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one, and today, more than any other, I feel the fight within me rising.
Yay! Fuck this game. I love Ace Attorney so much, but fuck this game. It's so bad. It's so long-winded and bad.
I really am in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Oh, God. It sounds terrible.
Oh, I don't even remember the accent I gave you, but that's okay. I'm too tired to give you an accent again.
Edgeworth?
Ah, that rudeness of a rude man. Oh, I got it anyway.
Because of him, my time and money is wasted.
But no more importantly, I received the most fantastic treasure, the Primidor statue of the Principality of Codopia. It fades a bit light in my hand, but the Ambassador Palena was most generous. Oh my god, he gave you fake art.
We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await.
She's going to kill him. Good. Get him, Franny. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Oh god. Hi, Meekins. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir! Aww. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I had dropped my police badge, too! I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life was suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir! I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with the Ruffles man. Oh, maybe you did desire to be fired, Meekins. Charming proportions. Is that like a chow or is that the rabbit? I should know Sonic a little better, but I don't.
I was actually hoping to talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him, scientifically.
You become a better character in Apollo Justice.
Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love! The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's gone guard duty, he has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Stop it, Lauren! God, when will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
She's kind of me in video games, though, honestly. Like when I first met Nev, I was like, oh.
It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something.
Bless you. I want that, though. Can we see the judge be a liar? He'd be a terrible one, but it'd be funny. Oh, Maggie, no. What is happening? I feel like we're watching an old cutscene.
I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth helping us out, huh?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me.
Yay! You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Ooh, this is actually kind of fun.
I do ship those two as well. I need just this polycule of Ace Attorney characters. Just a web. Maybe I'll draw that up at some point and be like, this is my Ace Attorney shipping web.
Why not come to Cadopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Holy shit. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Oh my god. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals. But the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Onagarasu. Of course, I hope to, in this case, help in creating our latest attraction. Oh my god. He does a little bit. I wonder if that was part of his, like, central design. Hi, Larry. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure. Why is that? A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all, really, but... No, so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. Why can't we say his name? I wanna know what's up. Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. Larry, I know you're canonically the most straight character in this game. Why did you make that innuendo? Oh. I gave the testimony in court today as a member of the Otagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Zi says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one's runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet! Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror.
God, I love Bad. He's so cool. Oh no, not Wendy Oldback time. Okay, here we go.
I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's all right because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. It's been an alien, then some creepy fuzzy pink animal, and then I was a pink princess, a great hero of justice, but ever since I was a young maid, a stylish hat on my head, the right way, wear my own costume or something, but even then it just sounds like a terrible idea! Ah!
It's fun to read her, but also terrible to read for Wendy. Oh god, okay. Oh, day after. Okay, the trial's over, I guess. Ooh, that would be awesome. I'm excited to see it. Woo! I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir.
Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. And a little bit more eloquent and not as stupid. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Franziska and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay?
Well, we've taken care of that creep who killed my father, so I'm not so sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding, just kidding. Can't steal something so important to you, Gummy.
Oh, what a relief. Kay.
Yeah?
Die. Even after all that happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
Of course!
I'll see you later, BB.
But I want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until I am a tight 3-person team of my own.
A 3-person team?
A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible.
With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. I pray to God.
My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed.
Let's both strive for such a future.
Well, I guess it's time for me to get going.
I see. Kay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in.
If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at my home has been broken for forever. Fix that, Gumshoe!
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. That might be true in the other games, but no.
Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that! I can't be seen doing that! What is that, Edgeworth?
Can't take it now, say cheese.
Smiling, is that what you meant? And thus the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Okay. So before I start the next game, because I am going to continue today, I am going to take a quick little bathroom break. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm super nervous about this game. So, this game was never originally released stateside. These games were DS era. So, like, it's been a hot minute since this game was originally released. There has been a fan translation, like, for the emulation scene for a long time. I originally could never have gotten DS emulations to work, especially since the Ace Attorney games usually heavily rely on a microphone. And it wasn't until super recently when I emulated the sequel to oh my god, what is it called? Shit, Room. No. It's this DS game where you play a detective. It's drawn in very like pencilized, sketchy art style. It's really good. Shit. Oh, our DS games are buried on our shelf. I can't get it easily. I'll if I remember, I'll tell you. But The Last Window is what the sequel is called, and I always wanted to play it, and I managed to play it like I want to say last year. I got an emulation to work of it, and even then, oh my god, getting some of the puzzles to work on an emulation was a nightmare because it required 2 fingers, and you can't do that with a mouse. So, but anyways, so finally, we have a proper, not properly, because I'm not saying that fan translations are bad or always bad, but an official translation of this game. I have seen clips of Jello Apocalypse do this game. Otherwise, I have no fucking idea anything about the cases. So, here the fuck we go. I'm very nervous. I've heard this is bad. If not worse than Ace Investigations 1. So, here we go. Fuck. Turnabout trigger. Okay. Here he comes. The presidential plane descends from the western skies. Whoa, making his final approach and lands right on the Gourd Lake. That's not a very big lake. Oh, God. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zhangfa. Welcome, Mr. President. What's happening? And now, sir, your audience awaits. Oh, that's probably a guard.
Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more, thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country.
Hooray, we're being acknowledged. Oh God, a gun.
You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today I am with you. I make this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
He has elf ears. Oh God. The president! Oh no!
Call the prosecutor's office! Get Miles Edgeworth here right away!
Why? If anyone can solve this, he can. I mean, I guess. Call a detective, man. Call Gumshoe and Edgeworth will come with him. I wonder how long this takes place, like, after. If this is, like... So, the last game ended on March 17th. Is this literally only, like, a week or so later? Or is it a year later? Ah.
Hello, I am Miles Edgeworth. I love the hopping guy trying to get a glimpse at the scene. The news must be halfway around the world already. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. No one calls me just to go out to tea anymore. Mr. Edgeworth! Not even a salute, dude? I mean, no, I want a hug and a kiss, so it's fine. Thank goodness you're here, sir!
This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How is the president, detective?
We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago.
I see. Hope he's all right. And I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead.
Right away, sir!
Hey, I said hey! Yeah, you, Ruffles! Oh my god, girl. Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't you? I guess you're also Southern. Why are all the Ace Attorney reporters or photographers Southern? Want to give me your final impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe? Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't be like that.
But Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me!
Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case, in as much detail as you can give me. Oh. Okay, there we go. Whoa! That guy looks weird.
Well, the scene was right here at Gord Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zangfa.
Dijun Wang. Okay. I have to think of his pun. What was it originally? In, like, the fan translation, I should say. Dijun Wang. Dijon. That, I just hear the mustard. Dijon mustard. But why Wang? I'll look at that up later. Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now.
It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he went on stage as planned. And then, smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives, apparently.
Apparently.
Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir.
You were summoned on short notice as well.
Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off.
I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case.
And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
The boss?
Yeah, chief prosecutor is right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Give me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job. Something like that.
I see.
No, they cordoned off the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know.
So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good.
Now all you gotta do is find them in the middle of that crowd before they strike again.
You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics.
And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. All right. Duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized?
Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions.
No. And if I want to talk to them, tutorial. Tutorial.
Sir, the president's bodyguards!
Oh, it's gonna really make me tutorial. Okay. Fine. Hello.
Can I help you?
You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech?
2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd and we would have spotted it right away.
Bullshit, I see. Oh my god, A. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. That us investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. I can't afford to leave any stone unturned.
So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Care to share a little about what happens to that information once you got a hold of it?
Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted.
Hey, Ruffles! I asked you a question, dang it! What happens next?
God, you're annoying. Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective!
Aw, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say? And, what next?
Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. I can view that information I have with L and then connect it with X. Would you try it now? Take a tutorial. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth! The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections and tutorial. I understand why it's here in case for some reason you wanted to start with this game, but we really should have deleted the tutorial. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine everything that looks suspicious. Tutorial. No! No what? Oh no! Oh no! Not again! No! Oh, that's so sad! It's man, you and Gord Lake, Steel Samurai, you just need to be into that, don't you? Oh, it's as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. You mean the Steel fucking Samurai? Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right about when the gun went off, which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is no longer a defacing of public property. It is a murder. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. That poor samurai. Oh. It's the flag of Zhengfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, Detective. There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it to the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly. Which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. Is it... Oh, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the... Tutorial. Look closely. Do you see the hole? Whoa, look at that! You're right, sir! And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? Yes, Gumshoe! I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together to see what we can figure out. Okay. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too.
Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir?
Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Oh. Well, dang, I didn't expect that. Alright, only with the investigation... God damn it. Game? What do you have against the southern... like, southern people? Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figured something out, huh? Care to share? Also, why do you have a bear trap on your bag? Who exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us?
Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case.
Come on, give me something here. We do not speak with some What? We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. Hello? What the hell? Go, you... intern? Are you an intern? What is... water? Tato? Tato? Pipe. Pipe! I'll never understand fashion. I just won't. There y'all are! Tabby Lloyd! Tabby Lloyd! Oh my god! What? Oh, great. Yay! Okay. At least you were quick for my brain to register. At your service. God, why is every southerner a tabloid article writer? I'm looking into the case for... well, just for me right now, but... looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to... well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? I wonder... so, like, okay, so recently I actually got to be an extra on a film set for the first time. And I don't know if that kind of equipment is still in use or if that's, like, super old. I don't know. Because, man, that still uses tape, I think. Which, what the fuck? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them there ruffles? Where does a feller buy a cravat like that? Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang, and here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. Oh man, your sprite is weird in the face department. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? Can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood.
Oh, come on. Don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes.
Me? Hold on you. Jeez, don't yell into your own microphone. Jeez, okay. Well, if y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye.
Well, wait.
Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone.
We're fresh out of moves here.
Out of moves? Oh, no. I guess it would be happening this soon. Apparently, this mechanic fucking sucks. And also, it's just like, why? Why? I wouldn't be so sure.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
As you know, detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others.
Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head.
No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defenses may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let's picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, it looks so weird. Now we must analyze the state of play. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. Whoa. Ah! Oh my God, they're so... I did not expect these weird 3D objects in my 2D world. Oh, I don't like them. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. It's a pawn and a rook. What kind of defense shit is that? But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passing time. The passage of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. Okay. Just because I know how long this game is, and I've thought about this, it's like I thought about going in like hella blind, but I think for the sake of making sure all of this goes fast, I think it might be actually in our best interest to just use a guide. So hold on. Let me get that pulled up real quick. Oh my God, where is it? There we go, mind chess. Mind chess. Oh my God. If my opponent gets too agitated, if you're fixing to ask me something, will you danged well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess, good God. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure, I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about? Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag my first big scoop. I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Oh, geez, that was a weird sprite. Dang. Oh, no, is this a tongue-heavy one? Oh, boy. Dang. Sure, I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna get a little old tab of something first? Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta get me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang. Why did the rook not break? A pawn can take a rook. fine. I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. You won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. She came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind.
You got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal.
I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know.
Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you.
Time to deploy my clue. No, it's not.
Hey, partner, this ain't no time for the silent treatment, you hear? I'm a busy woman.
Seems I misjudged that one. Oh, it's what? Okay. I don't know. Okay. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? Dang, her rook's rude. What is that? Like, okay, I don't play a lot of chess. I'm trying to figure out what this is symbolizing. Is it the approach of his pawn towards her rook? Like, what the fuck?
Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro.
Dang near whore my shoes out running around on this one.
Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me.
I am not just anyone, young lady. I am the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask.
Oh, I can't look at my friggin'...
You understand, don't you, Ruffles?
It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet?
And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed.
Nah, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah, just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. Play me the tape.
Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape.
Dang it! This is my scoop you're messing with. My big break.
I love that her bear trap closed and almost attacked her. Jesus.
Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay?
Checkmate. Don't just announce that out loud. Like, what? God, that's a weird mechanic. What are you doing with your tape? What are you hitting? Play and rewind? Yeah, you're hitting play and rewind. Weird. Or you're pressing rewind or fast forward at different times, you weirdo.
You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but yeah, I'm just singing like a canary.
Never mind that. Now play us the tape. This should finally tell us how many shots were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good.
What does that mean?
So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and be mentor to a rising star, aka me.
Chief number 2, huh? Kinda like a second parent? That's a big responsibility, sir.
And one more thing, how old are you? I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours.
Damn, child. Sorry. This is not, well, I was checking the rage. I should actually look at things. 20, yeah, no, I mean, Edgeworth's only like, 6 years your senior. So maybe not your dad, Gumshoe.
Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh?
She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I'd need to hear that recording.
24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved. And the job of Chief Number 2? I think not. You're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh?
All right, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. And our first order of business is to listen to that tape.
Kushak.
Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. The president's speech.
The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his decline in popularity by sheer force of will. That there's me! I can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct?
Oh, that's not. He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Galakarasi situation behind him. As well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these?
Oh, there these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
I know their voices from somewhere.
Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise.
Oh, that is not her anymore. It's Wang now. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. So two. There were 2 gunshots.
What the? Ah!
So, 2 shots were fired.
Yup. And that tells us something.
Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and the balloon is... So we follow the line. And we make sure it's also in line with the president. So it's gotta be here-ish. And now I know this one is picky. So, okay. Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets. And places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir! So you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess. I do? And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir!
Chief! Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief!
I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd?
I surely do! Gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push them wherever you like.
Very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command.
I somehow doubt that. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd, we're cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
You ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is, she sends them running twice as quick.
Oh, no. Is Lotta your boss? Oh, God. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do.
Huh? You mean my jacket? Don't you be worried in your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch around and alakazam, no more dirt. The dirt's on you now. Ew.
On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside. We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The
crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all.
I want to go talk to fucking Payne first. Hi, Payne.
You're always... I'm glad that they still put you in the first cases, because that's just funny.
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Who is he again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Mrs. Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon.
So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up? Rude. Very rude indeed.
You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe. Pick through the trash. Right away, sir.
The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
See now, come to Papa, little treasures. See? Enjoying himself. Gumshoe, are you a raccoon? Bingo! A popsicle stick! Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective! Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Oh? I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Pipe! Oh my gosh! It's the same logo as on her jacket.
By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir. Tutorial. If you want, I can move it closer or further. I love that this game basically establishes Gumshoe is the one holding the evidence for Edgeworth. It makes me wonder, though, if that means, like, I think it doesn't mean Maya did it back in the original 3, but, like, it's kind of funny to think that. I mean, you couldn't examine evidence in game 1, now that I'm thinking about it, so. And when you spot something, just say the word. And yeah, tutorial. Immediately intrigued by pipe. Oh, I wanted to look at pipe. Oh my god, it's all chess. Why chess? What criminal does chess? Why is that a code? It's a terrible code, gang. Oh, but this is the security detail, so. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Less cover for Lakeside, now eyes on this area. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty, we know who might be in the audience. Huh, creepy. This is a document of some kind. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. Shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zengfa. I already used some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country?
I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little tabloid exclusive?
You really know something?
Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long back, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. But what was it doing dumped there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. Surely be highly classified. Oh, hey, there's something else in there.
Dun dun dun, a gun!
My. What's a gun doing in there? I mean, we all know a gun was used, so like, oh my god, you could have just been like, what, the gun? Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes, Could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all... Oh my god, excuse me. Amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the security plan, too! I think we need to take a close look at our latest find. This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here, bang! Yup, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? I wonder how, like, well that actually works. I don't normally shoot guns. I've only shot, like, a rifle. I shot a rifle once, I think. Because it was, up in college. So, I grew up, a Latter-day Saint. And so they have family home evening. But when you're a college student out with, like, not your family, they have, like, ward family home evenings to try and, like, keep community and all that. So one of those family home evenings was, they invited the students of the ward up into the mountains because we lived, like, right at the base of one while we were at this college. And we went shot putting, I think is what it's called. That was interesting. I managed to hit one. But damn, my shoulder was sore. I'm pretty sure that was a rifle. Otherwise, I don't have a memory of ever shooting a gun. Wait, no, I shot one more when I was, like, in a youth group activity. Like, we went up to a camp, like, ground. I think this one was Clear Creek, if I remember right. And, like, we shot cans or something. But I remember for some reason we shot them on our backs, upside down, or whatever. Don't remember why the fuck we did that, but we did. I was like 11 or something at the time. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it! This must be the weapon that was used! That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. What? Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask you of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir! A good set of fingerprints could really help this case this investigation along. Got the results for you, sir! Jesus! That was quick! You bet it was! I told the text it was ultra super high priority! Oh, I kind of miss how, so in the fan translation, he said they just, like, I told them to do it double time. And that's kind of got a zing to it. It sounds more gumshoey. But then again, also this ultra long wordage also fits gumshoe. It's interesting that it's like, I remember some lines from, like, the Jello Apocalypse playthrough I watched. Or, like, highlights video, because I never, like, watched him stream it. And I don't think they have VODs of this one. Available anymore anyway. So it's just interesting what lines stuck out, and then it's like, oh, it's different. Weird. But, they came up empty. And they checked everywhere. Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. So that's not an examination. Hello. You're with one of the news channels? Yup. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. And why is that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic, and now I can't get it to work. That footage could have helped immensely. Just our luck. Hello? What the? Oh, I think I know who this is. Hello.
You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth.
I know that voice. Hey! Get off the van! There is a shorter path you could have taken by just jumping off the back of the van, not the side.
Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds. But don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one, the only Kay Faraday.
Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. Do we have our age now? Nope. Okay. So you're not a great thief anymore?
Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy.
Kay helped me on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago. Oh my god, it's all in 1 year? Jesus! When I was working a case. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief.
There's no lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape.
Bullshit! I call bullshit. You couldn't open the fucking lock on the door you found me in.
And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough.
What are you doing here, Kay?
What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
Man, they've cleared out the crime syndicate in like 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I suppose she did mention being fond of such things.
And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys. But now I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever.
Hey, Gummy. How you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself.
So, Kay, are you really here to save the day?
Yup. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang.
Did you now? Then you'd better show them to me.
Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh?
I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor's here is about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. But I'm forgetting my manners. Tabloid Ace Reporter at your service.
Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time
You two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures?
Boo, fine, here.
Oh my god! I love that the briefcases are fucking, like, shields or whatever. That's so dumb. Because you're, like, not even guarding the actual president. You should hold that shit higher.
I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere.
The president and his 2 bodyguards. The names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. And they even look like the fucking I hate this. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue.
Howie! You got Howie?
Howie. Why? Why would you say it like that?
Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted? A contradiction. So dumb. I remember this. It's so stupid. This isn't a contradiction. It's just a fact, I guess. Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction. I guess it's like if you're training them to spot the difference. I guess, but this is a bad way to do it in an Ace Attorney game. Tutorial. That is not it. I'm not over the spot, but whatever. Now that I'm thinking about it, this makes it even dumber. Oh, hi, welcome back. Oh, is it in the Discord? Hold on. Let me hop over there. Oh my god, I have too many Discord channels. Oh my god, that's so cool! Oh, that's so cool. I really love the torso design to it. That thing is rad. Oh, and I like that idea with the hive mind naming conventions with FB33. Yeah. Huh. I really like that. That's really cool. Okay, so this is the stupidest thing. So, this is the evidence I'm supposed to present because in one, it doesn't have the red dot. And in this, and then the other thing, it does. But the way the game has the tutorial stop me where I was almost pointing out like the emotional difference, which is stupid. Oh, this is dumb. Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Huh? What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. No shit, Edgeworth. That's more of an examination thing, not a deduction thing. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Oh, no, I liked it better when it was the red mole.
Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead.
Oh, now I'm curious if any of the translators for this game watch that playthrough. That'd be hilarious. I fucking doubt it, but that'd be funny. Oh, that's cute. I like them adding it on the F. That's great. That's so cute. That's so cute, BB. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. That's right. That right there is a big old bug bite.
And even I thought it was something important. The look on your face? You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details.
Ooh, again with the face. All right.
Duly noted, Chief. Man, my southern sits weird in my jaw. It's like right in the back of my throat, but somehow also sits in my jaw. I mean, it's how you get the drawl, was messing with your jaw, but man, getting sore. Okay, I don't think that's, yeah, I don't think there's anything else to examine at the moment, so. I didn't even hit L. Can I connect these now, please? Yeah. I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark. It's... Damn it, I missed the red mole. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No. What we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead? And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's gonna do more than itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be even more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Aww. Oh no, sad backstory. Oh no. He'll fit in right with... Yeah, that fits in right in the world of Edgelord, though. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though?
He's right. You'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew, pew, pew. It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place.
No, and anyone who saw it would trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around.
Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them.
It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. All right, Kay. Let's see these other pictures.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here is one I took just before everything started going south.
There's pain. But that's not the right hood. Okay. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up by your face.
Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired.
Right, exactly. No, exactly, baby.
The second shot came from just seconds after this. And then there's... I got this really good butt shot.
What's this? I can hardly see anything.
Got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident.
Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid. I can read. Oh, Rook is like the security guard. Yeah, no, I can kind of see that.
And it's all of them.
I actually have to look at this shit now because I don't know this game as well. Oh, there's the pain. There's a laser on you. There's a birthmark on your shoulder. And then, oh, and there. Okay, I can trace the red hood at least. Okay. Actually, yeah. Yep, yeah. I could really see J. Jonah Jameson now. Oh, okay. Let's examine the pictures from, yeah, before the shooting. Let's do that. Yeah, there is. It's right there.
Take that!
There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood.
Whoa, there it is!
Indeed. That's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be. The shooter, yes.
We found them! And all thanks to yours truly.
Shut up, okay? Did Spider-Man shoot the president? He's even a red hood. Oh my god, it is Spider-Man! Indeed. You led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief. The truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Our red-hooded suspect could be in another of these photographs from after the shooting. They are. They're right the fuck there, Edgeworth. It's Spider-Man. It's Miles. He does that. Oh my god, you're right. Holy shit, it's Spider-Man.
Look, right there!
A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed.
Ah, the samurai dog stand!
Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Gumshoe, clear the way. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Good. I'm counting on you. Oh no! This is for Peter. Oh, Jesus! That's some good art there. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. My Miles Morales. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down, Spider-Man. Now, let's just continue our investigation.
There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it.
Oh no, the dongo. I'm sad now. I'm thinking of... It's not Canon, it's, Canon? Is that what that anime was? It made me cry. That's all I know. Hello, dog stand. I found it. The guns! I found the true murder weapon. One game for $3. That sucks. I'll get that one in a second. Hello. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what is under the stand, please? There's something down here, all right. Let's see. A red raincoat. This must be
The one the suspect was wearing.
They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Time to take a quickie look at it. Hello. Oh, I can't look at it. That's depressing. What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think... $3 hot dogs? Hell yeah. I want a $3 hot dog. Shit, now I want wiener schnitzel. Fuck. A trash dog sounds awesome. Could it have been dropped by our red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. Oh, can I look at more things? Oh my god, sorry. Itchy nose. Jesus. Oh, yep. The sleeve. It's inside out. The button is missing too. It's fair. No, it's true though. Honestly. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Huh? The right sleeve's inside out too. It seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. Then they slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yup, that and the missing button. The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Ma, you gotten it quite stiff. My goodness. Oh, that is flat as fuck, Gumshoe. Jesus. That's a terrible raincoat. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Oh. Oh, no. You only have one arm, maybe. This is a blood stain. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. Why? That's not on the inside of the sleeve, though. So how would that be the arm? How do we know that? Yeah, Gumshoe. You say my thoughts. It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. Oh, okay. Once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there is a bloodstain on the left side lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely. Or at least we can say that there is a good probability that was the case. Or, as BB said, they only have one arm. And the blood was from a wound on their torso. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Hooray! Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir! Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up! You're even smarter than... What? Smarter than you look, Ruffles. There we go. There's my southern. Talking all them itty-bitty... Taking, there we go, not talking, Jesus. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that. You'll have your man in no time.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
The park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I just started doing that because it was just easy, and I feel like, yeah, it's just been popping up. I'm glad that you like it, so you're welcome, BB. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir.
Way to nab the assassin, Gummy.
Hold on, Kay. It's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood?
Okay, no jumping.
But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. They do. I very much like BB. It flows off the tongue very nicely. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard him, Mr. Edgeworth. Hi, Shelley the killer. Or, excuse me, the killer. Edgeworth, you... And it's even his theme music. Edgeworth, you better fucking know this man. That is a criminal you have been chasing for years. Though I love the earring monocle. That's fucking rad. I want one. No umbrella. And a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe. What's a... That's... Dude, you're so bad at aliases. You used that alias already. My guy. What's a name you often hear in real life? That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. Good, at least you kind of have a hunch. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. I have been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me? I don't know. It's just some creepy detail. So, like, he's from Game 2, and he's a professional assassin. And, yeah, he's just always had that stitching there. And it makes you kind of have to think of, like, what assassination job got you that scar? As you've been following our new investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My. Whoa, ice cream, what the fuck? Oh, it's just, oh. It's perfectly spherical and able to tilt in the ice cream cone. That took some talent. My, well, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I've had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care tell the readers what happens next?
A showdown, that's what! A battle of wits! A battle of words! Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? No, it's just tutorial. I want to let him blather on because I love him, but no. Detective Gumshoe, if you're quite finished leaking my professional strategies to the press. Ah, yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Thanks a bunch, you big old grouch. As if it would have done any harm.
It's a living Digimon. Yeah, the ice cream cone might be. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. So you contend that you are not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one, after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team Raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come on, rain, sleet, snow, or shine. It's my trusty parka every time.
Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue, you weirdos. A Pinocchimon? Is that really a Digimon? Wait, no, yeah, you're the weird puppet demon dude from, like, season 1? 2? So you see, I am not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I am just a simple ice cream Oh.
He dripped ice cream on him. Oh no. Forgive me. Just eat it, dude. My wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. Oh, it was blood? I totally missed it. I thought he dripped ice cream on himself. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. Oh, God. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, I do, you dumbass.
Objection!
Oh my God, you're right. The ice cream's just a baby version of him. Seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. And the cherry kind of is like the monocle. Oh my God, that's so funny. How did I miss that? The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. It is? Oh, yep, there it goes. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured, and now I can prove that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence! The ice cream! These sprites are so good. Oh my gosh. Oh. Shit. You see, Mr. Doe, there is a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Oh! Just little twirl that back down to earth. The way it rocketed up, I thought he was gonna have to just like snatch it. Oh my God. Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident? I'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but you don't need to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that of the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhengfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn. I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess... Oh no! This would already be in checkmate! Oh God, how much chess talk is there? Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. No. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well. You have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed! Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now, sir! But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I am aware, that is not a crime. I am no assassin, you fucking liar! I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now are you finally satisfied that I am telling the truth?
As if! Your story stinks! You don't scare me! The evidence is on our side, you know! Look, it's right there, plain as day! The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat.
Intriguing. But that is not me.
Oh, come on!
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Let's see. I want to... press that one, I think? Yeah.
Hold it.
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes. If I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. Bastion Rook. Because it's like, I know Rook is referencing chess, obviously, but why? Why that? Expect you notice the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was it? He was especially quick to respond. Bastion, yeah. Bastion. Oh, isn't that like a chess move or something? I think. I don't know.
Objection.
I don't know why this is correct. I'm just using a guide because I gotta go. We gotta go. As I suspected, you're more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh? Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names. What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their name aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection.
I didn't say Knight! We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. That was a weird contradiction. Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how do you know? How did you know? Explain yourself! It was merely a slip of the tongue. Yeah, obviously, but you still know it.
Another lie! He is the assassin, just like we said!
Come now, miss. Oh, angry ice cream! Oh my god, look at those angry veins! It's steaming! Oh god, I love that. His emotions show in the ice cream. Oh, even the cherry upturned. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I did know their names, yes. And the reason for that is... Well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. I guess I'm now Alan Rickman. And his is a name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying! I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook. Yes. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Though I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But I suppose you're able to speak with him and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove that I was the shooter? If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this?
with this bullshit of an argument. It's terrible.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man! He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not.
No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do.
Shocking scenes here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. Will we finally catch Shelley to kill her? Finally! It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? What is his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous! Not really, Edgeworth, but it's whatever. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Yeah, I mean, that's the image they keep showing. I guess, yeah, in the Ace Attorney world, that's technically evidence. That's not who it is. But it'd be weird if it wasn't Shelley, honestly. Oh, damn it. I didn't read that. Fuck, hold on. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. Dude, you're not in red. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're in maroon, not red. Your colleague over there. Huh? Me? Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure. You see, right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What's his end game here? As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Miles Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Hold on. Yeah, and she said she was standing right behind them for that one. Oh, no. What exactly? Come now. A man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow.
The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we have seen here. It is this.
Take that!
For some reason. Of course! The tape! It contradicts the photograph! Ah, so you have noticed at last.
What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Someone's missing. Someone who should be here.
Huh? But who?
Who indeed? The person who was missing from this photograph is Tabby.
Huh?
Miss Lloyd?
Oh, you got quiet.
How do you figure that?
Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. And I'm gonna just dip. Oh, shit. Clicked a bit too soon. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape.
You're right, but she's not in the picture.
Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? All right, sure. Knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Shelley the killer didn't do it? That's crazy. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style. And that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. There's no doubt about the voice on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it.
Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean...
that she's our perp!
Well, y'all quit messing with me.
As if I could have done a thing like that. Little old me. I might be inclined to believe you. Sorry, I got to itch my eye. My goodness. Your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does? I thought it was pretty good. Ma'am? It's like admitting you've lied. Jesus. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. For some reason it's not.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm proud of that. Millie's voice actress is pretty good if I can match that. Oh, I see. I understand now. The president thrust his fist in the air, but he was doing that earlier. Okay, I get it. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say?
You're danged right it is. And I don't lie.
And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
What? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. The part of the picture is right up here. Dang, I'm good. Thanks. See here, the president has his fist raised. And? What about it? Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again?
Nah, see, it ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice?
You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles?
Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law.
The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
There, that's the moment right there. Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means
Tabby should be in the picture too.
And she is right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood.
What?
You nearly got there, girl. So you're a shooter, huh?
No. I don't even own a jacket like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is John Doe. We have already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood.
So there were two people with red hoods all along?
Indeed. Even though earlier, Edgeworth, you were like, there's no possible way. Mr. Doe's last statement was true.
Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one?
Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat. Only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd.
Huh? This old thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and...
Why do you have a bear trap? Is that a scoop thing? Is that a reporter thing? Just as I thought.
The inside of her hood! It's red!
Oh, yep, you can even kind of see it, yep. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal?
Well, wait! I never even wore it that way round.
Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
Y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly?
It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That must have been established already. And as for you, and as you yourself said... There we go, it's parka. If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Well, wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on, see? So I can't take my jacket. Yeah, I can't take it off. Maybe I should show y'all some other time.
You think an excuse that weak is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth? Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us.
It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? Sorry, Ruffles. There's something there's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Hello? Who said that?
I wish it had just been like, bam, there. It's been said.
Hold your horses. It's a little soon for the endgame.
Hello. You, sir, is your neck okay?
That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move.
Oh my god, more chess! That's one of the men from Kay's photograph.
Guess I better introduce myself.
Whoa! Oh god, okay. Jesus. Ah! I thought you fired it! Jesus.
The name's Bronco
Knight. I don't... Bronco Knight? I hate it. Oh, and the fan translation, it was Forrest Knightley, I think is what it was. Which oh man, they went even harder with this one. It hurts. This pun hurts.
I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in command for his security detail. Point that thing someplace else, pal! What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this
Fuck off! Fuck you! You have to get your... Why do you have terrible trigger finger? Oh my god, your gun safety's awful. Also, that is just a flat-ass PNG right there.
You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Zhengfa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours.
I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer.
Really? You're giving up the first move advantage just like that?
What the fuck? What are you doing? What the fuck? Are you playing chess in your brain? What is happening? I hate you. Oh shit, Whatever, your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it. Obviously, Edgeworth. Ah, fellow fan are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. I think you more than dabble with your fucking mind chess, Edgeworth. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief! Particularly for the young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table.
That is good news, huh, Tabby?
Yeah, 'cause I never... Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Yeah, it's... game over for him. No way! Oh no, he's dead. Rook is dead. A genuine loss.
So, you're saying that Tabby...
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague. My brother-in-arms.
Oh, heck no! I didn't do it! I didn't kill anybody! I could never!
Oh my god! You even cocked it! Jesus! Get the gun away from him! I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did. We did what we had to do. Sacrificed one of our pieces to protect the king. God, I hate you. But to lose someone like him during a castling? Oh, that's the thing. Oh my god. This hurts. It's a real shame. Castling? What's that even mean? It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Is that what it is? I thought castling was like fucking being able to hop the rook in front of the pawn to like just get in the... I did not know. Then why didn't we just say... Didn't you just say so? Because he's extra gumshoe. Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah, what? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news. You said there were two! And it's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said there were only two! The National Police Force of Zhang Fa will be handling things from here. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta adjust. Oh, my tailbone is killing me. This couch is so old. I've sunken right to the bottom. Oh, I need to put some blankets under me. Hold on. It'll only take a second. I'm not even gonna pause the thing. Get down there. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. Oh, we need to get a new couch. Jesus. We have worn that cushion to hell. Where's my controller? There it is. What? You better be kidding, pal! This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case? The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? That was a mistake. A big one. You should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You have too much of a spine. Put the gun away! Damn you, government, right? You're free to take it up with the President Wang. If you'd enjoyed diplomatic incidents, that is. Rude. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No! I never did nothing, I swear!
We can do this. Oh my god! You can do this the hard way if you like. But in Zhang Fa, justice is served one way or the other. Don't shoot her, Jesus!
Ruffles, come on! You gotta help me out here, please!
Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent! You gotta believe me! Are we just gonna let Shelly the killer go, by the way? Whoa. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes. The crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. Criminal can get scared, Edgeworth! And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Oh, hello? Ah! Who screamed?
What?
Oh! What the? What happened? I'm confused. Get your filthy hands off of... Oh! Hello, Shelly the killer. Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. Shelly's ready to kill! It's you! So you do remember. Unlike that idiot over there. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up! You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers! Don't even think about it! You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Who are you really, Mr. Doe?
Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer. The Killer? I should have known. I chased that man for years. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. Or that person. We've seen him. So mad about that. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. Okay. I guess Edgeworth never saw him, so fair enough. Fair enough. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but we have photos of him? Oh, okay, nope. The madness is gone. It's come back. I mean, how could I have been so careless? I don't know! My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. Oh, it was in... Oh, is that what... Were you bleeding because the knife kept cutting you in there? But I miscalculated in certain other regards. You didn't bring a gun? Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? Hello, I'm now Jigsaw! I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. Oh, thanks, the killer. Man, I love how... Okay, I will say, Shelly has such an honor to him. Like, he's such an honorable guy. Despite being an assassin, despite being a killer, he's very honorable. And he's like, hey, if you don't... He's a very, like, best thing... Is that why I'm dating Lucanus? Hold on. But yeah, I like honorable assassins. Like, yeah, murder's bad. It's bad. But like, hey, if you're gonna be a contract killer, you might as well be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Regal? No. Sophisticated about it. You might as well be a sophisticated contract killer. He what? What are you up to, killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion.
Huh? But why?
Bastion Rook was a man of great skill. One with whom I felt a certain connection. You two dated once. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth, or else you'll die. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. Oh, that sounds so evil. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. He stood toe to toe with me on that night of passion. You. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. You're crazy. If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw your life away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? He's actually being very transparent, I think, Edgeworth. You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation. It is, like, I swear to God. It's just in the text of Ace Attorney that just everyone but Larry is gay. Because, like, the proof we have that Larry is not gay is, like, in Game 3, if you present a profile of a man to him, that's not, like, a necessary present. He's just like, I can't, I'm sorry, I just can't feel that way about guys. And it's like, oh, okay, thanks, Larry. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. Oh, I don't get to hear? Okay. That's fine. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape. Yes, sir. You got it. I echoed. I'm sorry, that was loud. Oh, wow. Okay. First case. Chill your tits. What do you mean to be continued? I think I have time. I think I can keep going. Yeah, I got an hour and a half, so. Yeah, we're gonna just finish case 1, and then we'll probably call it. But what the fuck? With the death of Bastion Rook, and the revelation that Shelley de Killer was in our midst, the case has taken a turn we could never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. No, keep them there. Oh no, he's completely without a scratch, he's fine, so yeah, get out of there. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Oh, Rook, oh no. Wow. Huh. Why is the emergency hatch open there with the oxygen? Ooh. Oh my god, what Digimon would they have? Okay, I'm not super duper familiar with every single Digimon, but Phoenix would probably have, oh no, what's his name? Where'd it go? Shit. The knight that Agumon can become. And the reason that one, it reminds me of, or maybe that would actually be better for Edgeworth, because the spear and shield motif is brought up in case 5 of game 1 of the birth of the word contradiction or whatever, of being a salesman comes to an emperor and is like, hey, I have this shield I want to give or sell, I can't remember, this shield that no weapon can penetrate, and this spear that can destroy, that can pierce any shield. And he's like, what the fuck? That can't be true, because then these, like, which one would win kind of shit. So, yeah, I know there's a night one. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna Google it. Night. Not Nagumon. Shit, Guilmon. Night Guilmon. What is it called? Fine, I guess I'll have to dive through the wiki for a second. Hold on. Where's your Digivolutions? Gallantmon, there we go. Gallantmon is what I'm thinking of. I would probably actually give that to Phoenix. And then I want to see if there's maybe like a Steel Samurai-esque Digimon. Samurai Digimon. Because then I would give that to Edgeworth because he's such a Steel Samurai fanboy. I don't know if I like these ones. I like that one okay. No, get out of here, ad. This one, baby. Oh, but that's on... Probably then Museamon, or Museamon, I think it's maybe how it's pronounced then. Yeah, Gallantmon, my bad. Samurdramon, okay. Gaiomon? Okay, let me look at that one. Because that sounds familiar. Gaiomon. Boop. No, okay. You know, that's pretty edgy for little edgy. Yeah, no, that one can pretty work really well. I wish there was a brighter colored one. But yeah, that one probably be for Edgeworth. Whoa. My phone is wigging out. Oof. Okay. Get everything back to where they were. Okay. So yeah, that would probably be the Digimon I'd give. And I think it's Sakuyamon just because it just popped in my head. The final evolution of the fox in Tamers. I'm pretty sure that's Sakuyamon. I would give that to Maya. No president in sight. Now where could he be? Who knows? Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but... Did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Yeah, Miss Furrybait, absolutely. I mean, Maya is basically also kind of a bait in a sense. With when she transforms into Mia, her shirt just splits a little bit. We all know why they did that. Like, it makes sense why it happens, but it's also like, we know why you did that. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. All right. Oh, I can also see Edgeworth having oh, shit. All I can think of is Anjuamon, and it's not that one. It's the male version. But he's not called Anjaman. Fuck! What is he called? Can't remember. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
You look like you could use a little help here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not that I need it, but yes.
That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire.
It is Angemon? Okay.
Great thief extraordinaire will just have to take it from here.
I could also see Edgeworth having Angemon, honestly. Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me?
Nope.
I thought not.
But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's go get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom.
It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup. So I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. I don't want to, though, Edgeworth. What is this? Someone has left an inflatable boat in an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time.
Wait, but there's only one oar.
You can still row with one oar, you know. You idiot. 2 gas masks. In case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The
president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times.
Wow, gas masks. I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course.
Oh? From a fellow thief, I presume?
No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. What?
Oh yeah, Jammin' Ninja's like all music themed. Never mind, continue. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. Hello. Your head looks like it belongs in Minecraft. I must scour this scene. Hello. Yeah, he does! He's just like, I will avenge my boyfriend, J. Jonah Jameson. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. That's an artery down there, too. That sucks. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Like it was on purpose or something, huh?
No shit, Kay! The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but to no avail. Oh, excuse me.
The medics must have been brought in to try and save him.
Sadly, it was too little too late. So the victim was also carrying a revolver.
It looks like he was trying to use it.
He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there, and no other signs of the weapon having been used.
Was this one on loan from Zhengfa too?
Yup, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. Crazy. Hello. It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhengfa.
He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started.
Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
At least he'll get posthumously promoted?
Okay. It's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth.
What do you mean?
I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There were some in case photographed, too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one.
Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched!
Don't call it that, Kay. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay.
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know.
Oh my god, shut up. I take it snatch is your new favorite word?
Maybe.
I don't see anything else. Oh, it wants me to look at the blood, I guess. There are two large rectangular cuts into the floor here. I can see hinges through the gaps. Oh, I didn't see that until just now. Thanks, Edgeworth.
It's an emergency entrance disguised as an emergency exit. All the president would need to do is lower his rope ladder and make his miraculous escape.
Which would make it an exit, not an entrance. So which is it?
It's an exit, but it's used as an entrance, but disguised as an exit. Yeah.
Kay, you're fucking stupid.
I think?
Congratulations, you've even confused yourself. That's quite the achievement. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Yep, it's all done. Cool. I'll talk to you in a minute. Hello. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The fuck? What do you do? Curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. Edgeworth, you're not Franziska. Don't make curious, you're foolish.
And look, there's a big lever right by its butt.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear.
I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trapdoor. In a plane. She's crazy. Oh, God, Kay.
It's like I try to have an open mind, I really do. Because, like, Athena, I found her annoying, too. She's another character from Ace Attorney 6 and 7. Because I missed Maya so much. Because we were playing Phoenix again, so it felt weird not having Maya. But, like, I also understand some people find Maya extremely annoying. So I guess, hey, if you don't like Maya but like Kay, I get it. I'm a person who likes Maya and hates Kay. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so, and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. I'm sorry. Documents of some kind.
We could always steal a glance.
Shut up. Amphibious assault? What? What? Wait, when was the... Okay, those are March 19th. 24. Okay, so this was... some other time? Oh yeah, this is a whole other location, I think. Spectator areas should be covered at all times. The president's safety is paramount. Rook and Knight are in different spots. Interesting. Another security plan.
Oh yeah, like the one for the trash can.
Precisely. But wait, something feels off. Is it... Is it the thing? Because is this the same outline and layout? Yeah, no, it's the same layout. So yeah, it's just the positioning is, I assume, what you want me to point out. The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? It was. Do have different dates on it.
Huh? Oh, you're right!
Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail. Posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Then those two started kissing. Whoa, what the fuck? You look like you're enjoying that, sir. That's not okay. Were you jealous of Rook and so you killed him? If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd have all been out of a job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. He broke it. Damn. They must have had a serious phone conversation after that. Babe, I'm sorry. I had to do my job. I understand. I was doing mine. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too. Oh, he just twisted then shot it. Okay.
And where were you while this was happening?
You were the first one I overpowered. Were you not, you weak bitch?
Ooh, that's embarrassing.
Shut up, kid! Oh, now I get it. Yeah, you strangled him good if he's in a neck brace. Jesus. Busted up my neck so bad, can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all, you weak bitch. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. I miss him. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. Oh my god. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. Stop using chess terms. Stop. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skill as a bodyguard. And more! I loved him! Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. I still remember that one night. And not night with a K. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. And my heart. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why we changed up the security plan.
Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. And also, you couldn't turn your head. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust. And he only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook.
That one night in Paris before I... Oh man, their relationship goes so far back.
How does that explain your change of position?
Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side.
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. The fuck are these? These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they got a lot of use as well.
I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy.
Buying...
Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too.
Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use.
Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands.
20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection.
You don't know why, what? Oh. No, you can't object to my face, honey. Shut up.
That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special.
Yes, to protect him from bullets. I'm getting stuck into Killer. He's been too close to me.
What? So it's not just for show?
Of course not. It's a bulletproof vest. You idiot. You fool.
Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly.
Good, I guess. Did I get entered into... No, it didn't. Okay. Oh, I never looked at... Can I look at the briefcase?
Ah! Ah!
No, I can't. Okay.
Alright, see you later, hon. Love it when you get a pop in from work sometimes.
I don't think there's anything... Oh, I guess I can maybe look at that? No, I cannot. Onward. Hello. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. The fuck are you? What on earth is this?
Oh, that?
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that is the president's favorite plushie. I'm glad another adult enjoys a good plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. But if that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that's... Oh, that's K. I keep mixing up the two. They both start with a K. It does look like a cow.
Looked up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor here. Once upon a time, I guess. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay, good. Except this, I guess. This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room.
They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but...
I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead.
If you've quite finished... She's a jerk. It's a transformer. Mr. President! The president is on the other side of this door.
And what a door it is! Bet I could get the better of it, though.
Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten.
But look how heavy it is! Look at that lock! It's just sitting there begging me to try it.
Calm down, Kay, and think. Why might this door be locked?
For me to open it, of course?
Precisely. For you to open it, of course. Wait. What is the right answer, anyway? God, Edgeworth. Just... Jeez Louise, man. Can I logic anything?
Use my superpower of logic. Oh, why don't I have... I doubt this is gonna work, because I feel like... Oh shit, it worked. Okay, cool. The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zhengfa. Oh no.
The bodyguards all got their guns from Zhengfa's authorities, right?
Yes.
Are they, like, super rare or anything?
No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but certainly not impossible either. Ah, the evidence that we are truly more in Japan than California. Gun law.
Boo! And here I thought they might be valuable treasures.
Yes, it is something of a shame.
Whoa! I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once.
I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them, which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose.
Huh, see? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation.
You could say that.
All right then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation.
She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. I don't think this is it, but I'm gonna try it. Cool! Oh my god. My eye. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life.
But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible?
How indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation.
There is?
After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1.
No way!
He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff.
Sounds like you didn't even need a vest.
Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed.
Remind me what those are again?
Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort.
You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away!
Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find.
What? But I was all set for some analyzing.
Oh, okay, we're done. That's quite enough investigating for now. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who?
You don't mean...
The most important witness of all. The man on the other side of that door. He really intends to have me question the president. Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, to killer! You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you! Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Ugh. You really don't, I guess. Well then, time to slitty. If nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this!
Let's all just calm down now, alright? Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? The lights! What's happening?
Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all. Even with the Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip.
No! Stop! Okay! You won't get away with this, Tequila!
I have seen enough, and now I know the truth.
Where are you? Where did you go? Ah!
Whoa! Damn, he is badass. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Avenge my love!
Earth? Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Oof, we got knocked out good. Poor Edgeworth.
He took the boat! No! The boat and the one oar!
I must have been knocked unconscious.
Sir! You're okay?
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay?
Nah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Detective, did you manage to stop Tequila? Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and, she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something, too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. Tequila must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. It's about the cordon around the park. I've called everybody back in to stake out the plane.
Aw, damn it.
Including the guys stationed across the water. No! So he's completely slipped through our fingers. Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. A calling card. Marked with a seashell. I should have known his mark was on his chest the entire time! Guess he wanted to leave a message. Tequila usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. And now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. I'll clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? Sup? So he's the president of Zhang Fa, Mr. Dijon Wang. And you are? It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. You have no neck, and they had to just tilt your PNG kind of awkwardly there. This is very much a lion, man. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijon Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhang Fa have not gone unnoticed. You have averted something of a crisis. He must be referring to the Otogarasu case. Thank you, sir. But all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if the killer did get away. It's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Knight has apprised? Yeah, me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhang Fa's police force, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective! Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhangfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state? I said no! 1,000 times no! I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this plane. I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line. Can it? Oh man, this case is long feeling. Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Whoa, what? No way! Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. To make an attempt on my life. To murder one of my faithful servants. Look at his jaw. Bah, 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 bah. Then... Effrontery? Sure, the villainy! I wish. I didn't murder nobody. 'Cause I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. I... Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? Who are you making this speech to, dude? I say no. 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. Blah, blah. He's just going on and on. Oh, Jesus. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do.
Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses. And I feel like this is supposed to be in blue text in your head, but I guess you could be saying this out loud. And counter the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all. Your words. Talk him to death! Then Optimus Prime. No! The chance dimension! No! I don't want to go back! Now let us analyze the state of play. A knight and a rook. Oh dear. Begone, puny prosecutor! Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president? He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I could do is bide my time and wait for an opening. So he said himself he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Zhangfa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Mind chest. Please, about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No, 1,000 times no. I am the leader of Zhangfa. I have no time for your insolent back chat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhangfa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. Could be a useful clue. Would you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile! Cease your insolent gibbering! I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts about your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. You smarmy smart aleck. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zengfa, and from that we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? No, not more. No more territorial rights. Enough. Cease your objectionable whining. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. I hate that he has whiskers on his chin there, like on his lips there. I hate that. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true, extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. Sorry, chat. I know I probably, if you've typed anything, I've been ignoring it for a second. I'm using a guide, because fuck. You dare tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes, I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here? Can you prove it? Do you even understand what you are asking? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame, calling into question the good word of one such as myself? I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zengfa. Time to deploy my clue. Checkmate, bitch. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. That word sucks. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. How could I have? Bested by a mere prosecutor! But I am the president! The president! Checkmate. I hate that we're saying that out loud. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President? Brr. I hereby officially and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity of which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, did his muscles grow? There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty in our hearts. Oh, we just keep people of Zengfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue.
His dots are him, like, Edgeworth tuning him out, I think, because he's just blabbering on.
All that when you could have just said, okay, you got me.
Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. Take it. Did I get it all back? Okay, I think I did. All is well. I hope. Oh, I was hoping to actually examine that, but okay. Super Saiyan Lion Man with 0 brain cells. Correct.
We did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. It's okay. Pawns can become queens. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Can we not? This is so chess heavy, like holy shit. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, whoa, that's your next move! If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. Oh, we're just threatening him outright, Jesus. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. I am about to have another speech. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out, and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. What? Are you colorblind, or, like, what? Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook, and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Oh no, he was flexing. Wait. Yeah, no, he's just flexing. I thought parts of his body were, like, inflating along with it a little bit.
I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation?
My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye. And the president is the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Don't get stuck, controller. A plain unblemished? Excuse you?
Objection!
You're weird. I hope you know this. You're very, very strange. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst. But I strongly beg to differ, you idiot. Well, take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No! Are you okay, sir? Why'd you hold in your breath like that? What the fuck? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to integrate yourself with the people of this country. Ingratiate. I read that incorrectly. You're not joining us, you're just making us happy.
Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing.
So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. He is a silly... The face he looked like he was good. I know! It's like, are you okay? It was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Were you even out there, dude? Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems the steel samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir.
Borrowed?
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
I blame Larry. That's his balloon.
So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement?
Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. It's Larry. Yep, Larry the stall holder. For all I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said.
A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a steel samurai balloon to spare. Huh? At least it was tied? Question mark?
They filled up just the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon.
Oh. Oh, weird.
So while it was a steel samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one from one above water.
He's getting sick the steroids now.
Is that the long and short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue.
And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct?
Yes, I suppose so.
Could he really have mistaken the steel samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon.
Of course!
What's that outburst for?
Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon.
You couldn't see it?
That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view.
Is that so?
Yes, those two flags. They were being blown back towards me.
Oh no, that doesn't work. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Of course it freaking does. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction.
It has?
He does. It's Leomon, but a Jijinka. Though I've heard that there's actually a better character later in the game that people are like, it's a Jijinka of Leomon. Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the president described, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. There it is.
Take that!
Earlier we deduced, that the bullets that struck the steel samurai balloon and the bullets that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced that the trajectory of the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different.
No way! If the flags were pointed in the other direction.
Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot.
Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean...
Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Oh, you're young. Damn, dude. I want to know his age.
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight.
What?
The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing.
But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin. Seriously, Edgeworth, we've put up with a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what happened with the flag then, too.
Take that!
Well, proof is in this picture right here. This could be good. Which picture? Where? You can see which way the flag was really blowing right here.
Take that!
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon.
Making him the assassin?
Mr. Knight. Oh, okay. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. Put the gun away! Sir, that is a threat! That was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. That fact alone changes everything about the case. Oh, logic time. Oh, God. Why did Knight's assigned position change? But is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed. The Knight had remained posted on the left side. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even be able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? What the fuck? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Oh, that's past shit. That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There is only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. Why?
What?
Huh? Idiot. You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning, nothing more.
The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then, he fired again.
He did?
Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit.
So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest?
I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. Oh my god, excuse me. Little hiccup.
So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all.
That's not true! I was shot, I tell you!
We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct?
But you said it yourself! You found the shooter in a photograph! The person with the red hood!
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight.
And where does Tabby fit into all of this?
She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin.
The highly suspicious person with the red hood!
I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president.
That's right! Then I was...
Tasked with turning your jacket inside out at the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes? Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. How'd he switch the guns that fast? Damn. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air.
But then the case would have gone cold!
Exactly what our friends here were hoping for.
Makes sense now why they wanted us off the case.
Explain why Rook is dead. Yeah, no. Here, we'll find out, hopefully. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Oh. Oh, he's a balloon. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
It's that stupid chief prosecutor that insisted on assigning you. How could I let this happen?
Objection!
You got a voice for your objection? Objection. I could kind of work with that. It's kind of what I've been doing. I just put a little bit more swoop in it, I guess. That's enough, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight!
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Sit the fuck down, Knight. Ah! Oh my god, were they blanks before? Now that it's actually loaded? Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. Fucking revolver ocelot here. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Oh my god, Gumshoe, arrest him. He's threatened to murder me. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words.
He wouldn't! Would he?
Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. Stop with the chess. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? His big old briefcase. Hello? Edward, what are you doing? Calm down back there, Jesus. My attaché case? Yes, take a look at case photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? The theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case. I hid my gun with my attaché case? I have to form that as a question because it's not a confession. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just Sir, you fucking admitted, at least with the security plan, mind you, that it was swapped by the president because you couldn't turn your goddamn head. How is that? Sir, fuck you. Oh my god. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. Can't prove any of it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. We can sweep for it, maybe? I don't know. You gonna go dredge it up? Yes. I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you could shut your mouth. Hello? Oh, hey girl! Miss Lloyd. Of course. She could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? No, never mind. There's a gun pointed at me. Nope. That's what I thought. We are witnessing a man threateningly pointing a loaded gun at people. Arrest this motherfucker. Yeah, please. Shelley the killer just comes in his boat. He's all wet. I did it for my love. Here's the bullet, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't arrest me. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not? Dang it, I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important things of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. If your boss is Lotta, then good job, she's changed her tune a bit. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's a laser pointer, you idiot. It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I done. I never shot nobody. You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at St. Paul's embassy, sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. But what about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about. I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that there pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet. Whoa! Holy shit, dude. Also, horse teeth.
So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that?
Of all the dirty... I said no such thing. President Wang. Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt.
I do. I'm sorry.
But why? Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed.
My investigations, can you stop having parallels to life right now? I really hate it. I really do. That face.
I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies. All of it.
And the bullet in the vest?
It was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today.
But then, what was up with the killer?
Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one.
Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job.
There is one thing I don't understand, though.
Oh? And what would that be?
Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real?
That's true. And therein lies the real question.
He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native to Zhengfa, but was someone I could fully trust.
Knightley? I mean, Knight. You're not Knightley in this version. Knight?
Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow.
Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir?
I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. But it is true. I love you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct?
He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really.
You didn't tell him? Why?
I tried to involve him, but he refused.
And you would have done well to listen to him.
Oh, this is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted.
What's so great about him anyway? Oh my god, dude! Don't speak ill of the dead, you bitch! What's gotten into him? He was just another piece on the board. There to protect you, nothing more. Dude, rooks are a bit more useful than knights as far as I understand in chess. The fact that they can do fucking, castling.
Mr. Knight, how could you?
Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most.
I value your support too, of course, but...
Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that that spineless fool Rook is gone... Spineless? He saved your ass from the killer, you bitch! Things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader to this team. You're a grandmaster? My ass. I just realized your tie's a chessboard. Fuck yeah!
We're all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you?
Why? My plan this time was perfect. As they always are and as they always will be.
But a man died. Was that your plan, Knight?
That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you. And that buffoon Rook. How exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane.
Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. You'll be convicted so quickly.
Fine. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president?
Wait! I thought the whole assassination thing was fake!
Oh, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second? That wasn't me. Oh, really? Then who did fire it? The real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner.
Our lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd?
Again with this? I'm not your danged assassin!
Was that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can. It can only belong to you. Oh my god, this case is long. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king.
You want to translate?
That should have been so easy to follow, okay? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. I mean, I don't know about that. You could bait pieces to get checkmates, like... Doesn't matter. It's still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case, for this is where our battle really begins.
Get over to the statement I want.
Oh, I have to use A. Oh no, I can use this control stick. Forward and... Fine.
Objection!
So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon, and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, what you've proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Okay, is the mark on his forehead where the bullet grazed him? Also, fucking horse lips. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple. Because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime.
Somebody faked the evidence?
Yes, and if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon.
I get it. So that's why it's got 2 separate rounds, huh?
Precisely. As we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Huh, nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You've come this far, spit it out! Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was you fucking idiot. You, Mr. Knight. You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook! Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Come on, controller. Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. Brr. 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 It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bludgeoned assassination. Or the bungled, wow, I can read. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed. It was just you and Mr. Rook. Alone. Together. You were jealous he was dating Mr. Killer. Hello, Epoch. And that was when the third bullet was fired. Right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Objection. Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Want to tell me how that works? Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire.
But wasn't the president right next door?
Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not?
You're welcome, I guess.
The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
And that's what you did this time too, right?
No. That is... What's gone into him?
Mr. President, this is vitally important.
I...
Please, President Wang?
Is it Wong or Wang? It's probably Wong, fuck.
Fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real?
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. There's no slightest hint of that awful noise, and oh, it's just too much.
The fuck?
Oof, that there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Dang.
Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And that what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight? How could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly?
Oh, hi, honey. Yay! I'm proud of myself a little bit, actually, Epoch. It's like... And now, like, there's that part of my brain's like, could I ever pronounce it correct again? Was that just, like, in the moment? Because now the more I stare at it, I'm like, oh, shit, I don't know how to say it.
You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? These are the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but... I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. And then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook.
What are you trying to say there, hon? the fur? The fur?
That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe, but can you prove it's not true?
Fuck off, dude. Not with any certainty, no, and you can't prove a negative.
You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, that's what I thought, Epoch. Yeah.
Ugh.
It's fun that my brain, it's like, I could sometimes get words in one, and then it's like, nope.
There must be something. Wasn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's...
Please, Ruffles? I messed up. I know I did. I should never have done what I did. Not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body.
Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can.
Let's get through these dialogue pieces.
Forensic could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation. Hold it right there! What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof... Oh, excuse me, a little hiccup of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well, my conclusive evidence is not in my possession. I don't know why I said I did, but you know, it's whatever. Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over.
Yeah, definitely not Epoch. Definitely not. I can see where they got Epic, though, because you got Gamer in there as well, because it's like Epic Gamer, but yeah. Yeah.
Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room.
What? Stop firing bullets, dude!
As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation.
I'm going to skip through the things.
But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? It do.
Take that!
I know, he's got terrible fucking, gun safety. He's got a terrible trigger figure, too. Falcon Punch Y-Hun. Oh, is it, from... Yeah, no, I don't remember which character did a punch. Except, oh, okay. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Falcon Punch you. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. The cow took the shot. Oh, it's missing a horn. Is that shattered horn there on the ground? Oh.
I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here, showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President?
There was. I had no idea that my plushie is doing there now, though.
It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer.
Poor cow. Lupa's not here, honey. There's no edgelord in this.
Ah, shit, but Edgeworth has Edge in his name.
Now I'm wondering. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is still a game I have to play. I've like attempted to pick it up and I can't get into it. So maybe I'll have to stream it to like force myself to get through it.
For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, and anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed.
Yes, I did, BB, I did. I actually went and looked at it. It looked super good. Oh, no, you're talking to Edgelord. He might not be able to check. He might be driving, and that's why his messages are a little incoherent. Yeah.
So where did the missing monitor go?
Where indeed? I believe that must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would.
Right away, sir. I don't know why you didn't do this earlier, sir, but it's fine. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else? Love me! Oh, I love the Phoenix Wright sound. Like, the Ace Attorney soundtracks are all bops.
The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind.
Sir, I found the monitor. It was hiding under the desk.
Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet.
Let's see. If I put my hand... Oh my god, Gumshoe, no! Wear gloves! Just, come on. Come on, come on. Got it!
Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it.
I do. He's a lot nicer. He's not as jabby. He's not as jibber jabby either. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, have forensic analyze the bullet for striations. Sure, and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir! We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it.
Look at the president! He's adorable.
Oh, that beer gut. That's glorious. All right, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. Probably from when I handed all the evidence... Oh, just a second. Probably when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part. The striations. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. Oh, shit. What? How could that be? No way. Oh, I know what you did, you motherfucker. You just moved the sniper thing and handed it over to us, didn't you, you bitch? Oh, come on! There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? You shut up, you weirdo. Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. Don't point that! What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Thank you for putting it away. Guess you misread the board. No, put it away! Because the only one backed into a corner here is you. Don't fall, microphone. Oh, at least you're giving me testimony. Thank you. I do my best. Voice acting has always been something I've wanted to do since I was a kid. I basically did what I'm doing right now to myself as a kid. So like, it's always been a passion. And theater's just great. I love, I got a degree in theater education. So it's always been just like acting's a passion. And I act whenever I can. There's no denying it. Forensics prove that the gun and the bullet are a match. And the bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage. Which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Fuck! Everyone has their talents, honestly. And even then, like, hey, acting is just something fun. Even if you're like not amazing at it or don't become a professional at it, finding acting opportunities is still just a good way to remember to have fun. Even if that is just in your own, like, in the privacy of your own house or bedroom or whatever, and just voice acting out loud. Like, performing is fun. It's just a good way to remember to be a kid again, in a sense. Your move, Edgeworth. But just remember 2 things. 1, where you found that gun. And 2, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. That was weirdly phrased. I wanted it to be killer. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. That's not really jail-worthy, honestly. Now it's your time to admit something. Who the killer really is.
There's no way Tabby did it. Is there?
Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Yeah, well, honey, you have edgelord. Don't deny it.
Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it.
Hello, dispenser. Yeah, the characters, absolutely. No, that's...
Objection.
What was it you said? The forensics would back you up? feel to be shot in the chest? Oh, whoa, where'd that British accent come from? Get out of there, blit! How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
Even so, I simply cannot accept that. I'm stubborn. But sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay?
I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it.
It's been faked. You're asking me to call the evidence into question.
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Call it my great thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means, as someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be, I think, the gun.
Kindness in the comments, gang.
I think he was more just pointing out the characters can be a little, like, off the cuff, kind of. Like, the fact that logic is a superpower in this universe, it's like, yeah, characters can kind of be a little dumb. Something untoward is going on here. It would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. I'm going to skip through this bit, because it's just repeating shit. Writing is absolutely an art form. We wouldn't be anywhere without it. Theater is built on script writers and stuff. And hey, fan fiction is still a great way to share that art, honestly. Like, fan fiction writers, holy shit. They have some talent behind them. And even, like, the younger ones that it's like, oh, this is obviously, like, weaker work. It's like, they gotta start somewhere. Let them start somewhere. Indeed, he had an ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime, which means it must belong to yes. Yeah, like, I mean, like, fan fiction can be badly written. Like, things can be badly written. But, like, it's just, let them have fun. Let people have fun. The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. Oh my gosh!
Objection!
It's just professional fanfiction. That's awesome, actually. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, no, that kind of, like, I've always wanted to do that kind of roleplay. Like, I mean, I helped run a server for a little while. I needed to step away, both for one, I was about to start student teaching at the time, but also, like, man, it was a lot for not, it was a lot. Cause, like, I will say, like, for the majority, like, I had help and I wrote with other people, but it always felt like I was the majority writer because I wrote things down. So it was always just so stressful. But, like, yeah, I do miss it a little bit, that type of roleplay. Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Oh, we have no way to prove that, dude. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And you must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. Yeah, I'm actually educated. I got a degree in theater education, so to complete the degree, you have to go into a school for a semester and actually teach. So we call it student teaching because the actual teacher of the class is still there. as your mentor and will still help out if need be. So yeah, I taught a high school theater class and a film class for a little bit. I miss those days. I'm gonna go see them in a show. Yeah, thank you. I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Oh my god! Then not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? I mean, most of what people do, the lore, and we just... Yeah, no, I was the one writing the lore. I was very much the lore child. And I wrote the story events. Oh, man, it was a lot of work for such a small server. We only had, like, I want to say 6 active players. It was... And I wrote big stuff. It was my fault, too. I wrote too big for, like... I was writing for a server of, like, at least 50. It was bad news, but that's okay. Rain World. Oh, Xenoblade is awesome. I love that game. What is Rain World? I'll have to look into that one. You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. The slug cats? What? Mega Man Zero stuff. Yeah, no, I can I have so many fan fictions I have, like, sitting on my computer doing absolutely fucking nothing, and I haven't touched them for several years, and I want to go back. Like, I almost want to go back to, like, the first fan fiction I ever posted. I never finished the fucker, but I posted it back when fanfiction.net was the fanfiction site. It was a... It was a fucking, Oron High School Host Club Fatal Frame crossover fanfiction. I don't know what I was on. Yeah, slug cats. That's crazy. And now I gotta really look into it. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Oh god, nor testimony. Fuck, just admit you're the bad guy. The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None, that's what. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. I don't know about that, dude. You were whining about not being acknowledged. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? That's in our minds! Shame. Still, I guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. I just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I'd imagine. No, I will not notice you, honey. I'm kidding. Dispenser. Oh, I wonder... Can I look at this now? Because if this is actually Knightley's gun, is there anything different? Oop, I pressed the wrong button. This part is called the grip. Yes, I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception. Oh, no, it's accepted. Okay, it's basically the exact same stuff. Okay. Well, come on, and the paramore infused into... Ah. Dispenser speaks for me right now. Get over to this statement, thank you.
Objection!
Oh boy, if it's hard as hell, I might struggle if I tried it, but I'll look into it. Because that just sounds interesting. And cute cat slugs. I have your proof. Right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself. The evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead. Make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. What is happening with all the chess shit? Okay. Oh, if it's survival, it'll really suck. Oh, okay, bye, honey. The evidence the gun... Oh, God, Mike, don't fall. Stay standing, please. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of fingerprints, buddy. Let's see. Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection.
My prints. Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. We're bad at handling evidence in this country. What about plastic bags? How could they not be on there? What if I told you there are prints on the part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. I gotta love cornered, I think is what this one is. Or is this... because it's not pursuit. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? It's on the bullet. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found.
Yeah, and what about Mr. Knight's gun?
We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. Oh no, the number of bullets is incorrect. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose, in shock during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Okay, it is pursuit, dang it. Ugh. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. My guy, you could have reported that so much sooner. We're having a talk at your next fucking finance report. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullets that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. I didn't... Checkmate. Oh, shut up, Edgeworth. Okay, what's your freak out? No! What? Okay. Just... What? Whoa! How many guns did you... What? I just saw, like, 2 murder weapons or an evidence from, like, other cases. What the fuck? I was going to be the new chief of security. Okay. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. And then his boyfriend showed up. And that damn dog. Don't call Gumshoe that. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. He's still very... Oh. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair! It's not fair. Thank you for pausing for the discussion, Gumshoe, I guess. Ah, what a late day. Poor Gord Lake. He has a bad reputation with guns. Oh, you're back to not fat. Okay. Oh, I guess we're outside. You can't show that. All right.
Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane. His JoJo form.
I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him.
You want me to handle it? We're not Rook?
Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I?
Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is.
I should have seen it coming. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime you will have to live with.
You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that, I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhangfa. You will always be welcome.
We'll be taking your femur now. Oh, there they go. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am.
All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
There sure are. That got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude of president. Now how's that for a headline? Hey, that there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon.
She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun.
As well as I should be. This case is not over yet.
It isn't? How come, sir?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over.
Shelley the killer!
He has avenged his boyfriend? Is Bishop gonna appear? Oh god, I don't know. All the characters are renamed from the fan translation.
The killer's calling card.
Mr. Tequila has yet to complete his assignment.
You mean he might still try to murder the president?
I hope I'm wrong. But if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. Oh my gosh, that first case was long as hell. And with that, I will have to end for the day. Oh, thank you guys so much for joining me. It's nice talking to you guys. I don't get to do it too often because my streaming schedule is not like the best for everybody because it's not a weekend. Let's see. Sebastian not being the best is a oh no, is he not Sebastian the best? Oh no. Oh, I wonder what he's gonna be. Don't tell me in the comments. Try not to spoil me. But let's see. Luke is streaming Saturday morning, and he usually starts around like 5 or 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time because he's crazy. And then there will be an Edgelord stream that Sunday, same time. I will probably be streaming again next Wednesday, again around noon. So thank everybody so much for watching me. Oh, who? Tell me what? Oh, you'll find you join me next time if he appears in the next case. But thank you guys so much for joining me. There's information to our Discord and other, I think it's our Facebook down in the description. So I will see you guys next time. Bye.